Thank you so much, rookies. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. You are very kind and generous today. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome. The Duel Links Meta Weekly. Number 263. Every single week. Bro. Yeah. So today's event is, of course, going to be sans the new Lord of Boral mini box that will be releasing tomorrow. Unlucky, but we did not want to change our schedule as the rest of the week will be extremely busy with tournaments one way or the other, and it'll give people an opportunity to have the spice ready for next week's Duel Links Meta Weekly. However, that one will be one deck, no side KC Cup style as we get ready for the upcoming KC Cup. People have been brewing a lot of spicy looking decks. Look like they might be on the horizon for the game off of this one mini box alone. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 50, 52. Alrighty. The tournament has begun. The button has been pressed. Go ahead and make sure everything is good to go. Otherwise, timer. Let's count 16. Okay. We have informed everyone. D1 and 00, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. Things have been popping off lately. We just passed the 2K follower mark. Very happy about that. Appreciate all you guys showing up here for the tournaments. These are a lot of fun. It is why I am so willing to do them. You guys are what make these enjoyable. Alrighty, but we definitely need to talk about what's coming over the next week or so, because I am really excited. It is going to be a lot of fun. These decks that people have been brewing are something else. Sorry, just going to go ahead and look for a match here really quick. Get something going on in the background. And go ahead and give a thanks once again to Rookies for those 3 gifted and the resub. Already almost there to the goal, back up to 60. Appreciate you very much. Something fun here. I know we can enjoy it. We probably got some. There you go. No, I can count on you. You were excited for Rocket, but after some tests, you don't know? Oh, I disagree. I think there's a lot of stuff that people are not considering. We haven't got the breakdown done yet, Elmaz. We just started the event. Breakdown will be momentarily. Rockets are going to be an engine in like a bunch of different decks. Topologic Bomber Dragon looking like it's going to make a heck of a splash in a myriad of decks, including Code Talkers. Alrighty, we got Quebra at the bottom, we got Crocodiru at the top. Quebra is going to get a set 2 pass at the top. Crocodiru appears to be on the Poker Knights, a deck that has seen limited success as a back row style deck. We're going to eat a Book of Moon here, Gathering of Cards, to grab ourselves an Imperial Bower. And then we'll just get in for some damage. All right. Quebra is going to be able to start things off with a Mech Knight Blue Sky. Expendable die is going to ensure that we do not profit off of that. Do you believe Pure Rocket will be good? Pure Rocket is possible. I think Pure Rocket is going to benefit primarily from Furious Dragon. Furious Dragon, of course, being DP at home, and much like other decks, or rather, how to put this, we have some decks exploring how to best be able to take advantage of Furious Dragon. For example, Rose Dragon, looking like it's going to be able to take advantage of both it and the Rocket engine. But right now we just we don't have a deck that can take advantage of it because we specifically want what Rockets bring. There are a bunch of decks that will be able to incorporate Furious Dragon once they have access to specifically Rockets. You don't believe Rockets will fit in any of your decks? Well, I mean, that would obviously depend on what your decks are. Rose Dragon theoretically is just a couple structure decks away. So while it would technically cost money, it's not that much. Thunder Dragon, Red Eyes, DDD. You play BA, Thunder Dragon, and Megalith. Well, yes, of course. Those are like besides Thunder Dragon, those are some very xenophobic archetypes. So not really a surprise that you wouldn't necessarily be able to incorporate Rockets into them. Megalith, though, we will have access to the level duplication skill as of the 31st on Pegasus, Alexis, and Playmaker, if I'm not mistaken. So that is kind of nice. Megalith are definitely going to be able to take advantage of that skill as a possibility. Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to go ahead and snatch that Swap Cleric and banish the Link Disciple. By doing so, we will not be able to reduce the attack by 500 to draw a card. Mech Knight Blue Sky once again. And Bottomless Trap Hole to say no to that. So we are simply controlling the game with traps here. as is the style of the poker deck. The skill is nerfed now. Doesn't it only nerf the monster that you use it on? Unless you're specifically talking about the ability to, like, multi-chain. Hello, Elton. You're about 340 days too early, but thank you. Appreciate that. All right, finally using up our back row. It was a compulse. Was that the opportunity? Was that the time to use it? Is the question. Did I misread the skill? Doesn't it say you can't use the skill of the monster you're using it on the field? Ferocious. We are in a top deck situation, and Quebra doesn't even try to go another turn. We'll go ahead and give game number 1. I did something really nice into... Oh, so I assume you're referring to... Yes. If you guys aren't aware, there were a couple new tournaments that went down over the weekend. Specifically, the Paulo Cup #1, hosted by ePaulo. Let me make sure I get that correct. I don't want to be rude here. Let me go ahead and bring that up. ePaulo. I'm gonna get this wrong. I know I'm just gonna get this wrong. Let me double check. E1 Paulo. Go ahead and get that up on the screen. So this user right here, and then, in addition to that, we had the Bubble Bowl, hosted by Jethead. It was really cool to see a couple new streamers take up the mantle of running events. You should never look that kind of stuff in, or you should always be looking to embrace people who are bringing more to the community. And I did my best to assist both of them. To be fair with E1 Paulo, all I did was answer some question and try and fix an issue on the Smash side of things. But yeah, we helped moderate Chathead's event. $200 tournament to start things off. A hell of a prize pool, but definitely got people's attention. Be sure to go and follow them for more information. Help support their events going forward. Ripple back row from Kurokadairu. MST on the back row, taking out a Needle Ceiling. That is a very good hit. Mech Knight Blue Sky, once again threatening a Search 2. On Thursday, there will be a $100 one for a new box. My guy going in hard on those. Very nice. How can I use the rocket engine with Thunder Dragon? Well, in theory, you could use you can use quick launch for the tuner, and then go into what level are they? They're level 5 and 6, right? So you could do level 9 and level 10 synchros. That is a possibility. Aside from that, if you can incorporate them into the deck, in theory, Furious Dragon will trigger any of your Thunder Dragon effects when you pop them on the field. So that is something to consider. Quick launch seems like it's going to be fantastic. Yes, that is probably going to be the biggest winner of the box, is the ability to basically any deck, literally any deck, you're going to be able to incorporate an engine to either go into synchro plays or rank 4 plays. And that is something to consider. Wow. So basically it came down to hitting the needle ceiling. Had we sniped anything else with the MST, this board looks completely different. Was the turdy not posted on the DLM website? There's probably just a delay. It'll be on there eventually. Yeah, I believe they're talking about Chathead's Bubble Bowl, which will probably be delayed by a day or two, or whatever. I don't know exactly how long. Basically, I know that random blocks got added to the tournament to collect data, so it'll just be a matter of time. The Paolo Cup is on the website now, however. Game number 3. Will there be a new box tournament tomorrow? Well, tomorrow it doesn't come out until extremely late, so I doubt it. Most people aren't going to run a tournament at starting at 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern. Warning point on the King's Knight. This will deny the special summon of the Jack's Knight. We will set 2 and pass turn. So tomorrow will probably just be normal tournaments for any that exist. Do we have any posted from anyone? None posted so far. In fact, I would not be surprised if tournaments tomorrow are fairly light as people get ready for the upcoming Wednesday. I would not be surprised if there are many tournaments. Obviously, there will be the one that I'm hosting, which will be the Duel Links Grand Prix number 9 at 2 p.m. Eastern. Hope y'all are going to go sign up for that one. But I would not be surprised if other organizations also try and host something on that day as well. So it will be probably a very busy day. Alrighty. We got a lone Mech Knight Red Moon on the field. Good luck, gamers. Imperial Bower, and okay, well, we're just dead. I don't know if this is a good or bad thing, but anytime I play a deck that isn't Cosmo, it makes me want to play Cosmo. So I'm not sure if you've seen Renrut, but people are experimenting with Cosmo Nephthys, specifically because of the link that makes it easier to trigger. There was one other... I believe there was one other combination people were experimenting with. Let me see if I can find it. All right, game number 3 going to Kurokadairu. He will take the round with Poker Knights. Well done. I'm going to have to find it, but there was some other combination. But yeah, already people are kind of brewing a couple different things, like combinations, which is always fun to see. Obviously, I do not expect any of those to necessarily be like super top tier. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll find out like, oh my lord, this is actually like a really broken combination. But it will at the very least be playable, and that's not okay. I should say more than playable, and that's like the number one thing you want. You want things to be playable so that going forward you can potentially improve upon that. Is Gandia playing today? Yes, we were actually about to just go watch them. Alrighty, we got Space starting things off. 2 back row. Gonna immediately eat a Book of Moon. Triple back row of his own. We're gonna take 1,000. Swirl Slime effect to go into the Flame High King Genghis. We now have locked down one of these back row. Potentially. We're gonna activate Swirl Slime. Activating Expendable Die. Activating Forbidden Chalice. This will take out the Flame High King Genghis, and we will get in for 1,000. Still 2 back row. Triple, or setting another monster, setting another back row. We are on a clock, but not looking good for Gandia here. So I forgot to announce to the Discord. I want to do that. Searching for a copy of Kepler. We are going to grab a contract, or a copy of the contract. Activating Card of the Soul. There's probably nothing that meets these requirements, but we're just getting it off the field so that we can go ahead and activate the Dark Contract of the Swamp King that we searched for. This is going to give us access to a fusion play, probably our Beowulf. And Rookie, you need to stop doing that, but thank you very much. Gifting another sub. We've now met the goal for the day. That is very kind of you. I'll get back to you in just a moment. Are there more tournaments and tournaments with prize money and Duel Links than Master Duel or TCG? And do you play all 3? So I can't comment with perfect knowledge. But as far as I'm aware, Duel Links does have the most number of money prize tournaments. This has to do in large part due to the fact that the game has a history of doing so for like 5+ years now. Money tournaments do exist for the other formats. That is a hell of a top deck, by the way, going for the Imperial Bower. And it should be noted, so in specific, doesn't even go for the play, literally just attacks to ensure that this is death. Kind of hilarious. You have seen some communities doing big prize pools for the other things. In particular, does this keep us from dying, or are we still dead? Wait. Okay, so we were just memeing. Got it. So while it has ended for the last couple, I think, like what, roughly 1.5 to 2 years, MBT had been doing no drama, easy. Thank you though, appreciate you. MBT had been doing the Chalice Slime Monthly, which was a TCG style, obviously online using like a simulator for like large prize pool. I think it was $1,000 if I'm not mistaken. Hey Cordy, appreciate you showing up here. There have also been a couple other organizations that have done some prize pool tournaments for it. But yeah, they do have a bit of a struggle with it. Master Duel had a lot of tournaments early on, but they have dried up a little bit. Well, more than a little bit. Obviously, you still have Decade. The big thing for Master Duel right now is that MBT has switched over to doing Master Duel tournaments alongside several other tournament creators. And these are like really big prize pool events for the next couple months, like 3 months, I believe, or 8 weeks. How long is it? Something like 2 months or something. 2 to 3 months of big prize pool tournaments for Master Duel. So you are seeing a push finally from the community to attempt to build up the Master Duel money competitive scene. So there is that, but if you're talking about overall, then yes, there has been a strong, consistent prize pool tournament scene in Duel Links for several years. TCG has struggled with it, and Master Duel is making a push in the very near future. Safedine, we had 52 players today. All you can think about is Nephthys Cosmo. That's not a Sag. That's around what we expect for the DLM events. 50 to 70 is what we've been averaging. And you're 1 day before a new box, so it's not surprising for it to be on the lower end. I'm sure next week will be significantly higher, as people have had several days to check out new box decks and bring the spice. So definitely look forward to next week and number 264. All right. Alrighty, game number 3. Gandia will be starting things off. My Wednesday tournament, more than that. It's typically like 140, but it's also free entry. Safety, and that'll never happen because I cap it. $500 gems straight to the selection box. Lord Oven, are you not interested in Rokkets? Or, like my friend, ICU, in Medolce? No! Why not? Alrighty, attempting to activate Dark Contract with the gate. We're gonna go ahead and nuke that with expendable die. I build Goki as free to play. Okay. Goki is a very strong free to play friendly deck, and I definitely approve. It is one of the, if you are down for a little bit of OTK strategy, it was definitely a good option, especially as it had access to the half gem sale. Goki might get nerfed into the ground in the next month. I doubt it. It's possible, but I can't see an into the ground. That would be like one of the dumbest moves they could do. At worst, you might see them give him a Salamangreat style hit. The KC Cup is going to be all Goki. Oh no, we're going to have new box decks present. You might be surprised. It might be something like Code Talker Topologic Gumblar Dragon, or Bomber Dragon, excuse me. Do I play Master Duel and the TCG itself? Yes, to much lesser degrees. Master Duel, I'm very particular with the kind of decks I like to play. So right now I've been playing Labyrinth, and I also play Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk still. And those are both the decks. So specifically in Master Duel, I like to play the decks that I play in real life, or decks that are decks that I would play in real life if I was willing to drop the money. So an example would be I built Umi Control in Master Duel, which is not a deck that I would actually make in real life, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I do not like sprites, no. I literally just said that the decks I own in TCG that I have built right now are Labyrinth and Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk. But I don't really go to my locals right now just because I don't enjoy playing against Tearlament. I've gone a couple times and was just like, hey, yeah, we're not going to do this again. So I'm waiting until Tearlament is out of the meta before I get serious about my locals again. Hello, Sakadetsu. Rookie, you need to stop. So thank you for the continued support with the gifted sub to SD Space. People need to make sure they use their dream ticket. Thank you for the thank you for the support, or the rather the heads up there. Speedy God. I will definitely make sure to mention that as well. Yes, the 31st is the expiration time for which I think I still have it. Let me go double check. Or did I actually spend it? Oh, yep, here we go. Fifth anniversary ticket login bonus. So that ends tomorrow morning. So you have about 16 hours to use it. So yes, go check your box and make sure that you don't have it. I may have actually whoopsie, we might have I probably would have forgotten about these. What am I going to spend it on? All right. Of the ones that I'm missing one from, don't care, 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 don't. Do I need a third Hane? Get the toad? Which one's the toad? Forbidden scripture? How about evil dragon and Nanta? For when we get snake rain. Oh, and this has got to 100% be the battle and one of the battle and boxers, right? I mean, eventually this deck will be good, Copium. Pick Madolche. What Madolche? You have to what's good now? Okay, but what does Madolche have to do with these cards? Is one of the cards I'm missing a Madolche card? You know what? Screw you guys. I want my battle and boxers. We will not be getting the green Kappa. All right, last game of the round. Third Dragon Ice. Hans, show me a deck that uses two of them. Oh, I have three of each of those Resi, so that's why I didn't see it. I was sorting by what I didn't own. You should have went for the third Hane. Absolutely not. You know what? I'll go buy the third Hane just for you. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What are we? Are we on Hero's Magical Musket? Hold up. What? Okay. Okay, sure. A bunch of Neos Knights that don't do anything. What is this deck list, bro? We're controlling our opponent with Dancing Needle. Good luck. You're not going to be able... Wow. Okay, this deck's kind of spicy. Huh. Interesting. We will definitely share this at the end of the tournament. That I did not realize what we had on our hands here. Alrighty, so that was Needson. Why do you guys not use? Okay, whatever. All right. Round number 2 has begun. Thank you, Barox. Appreciate that. I do follow the YouTube channel. I just didn't watch it. Hello, Harrier. I don't know if you saw the message on Discord. Yes, I saw your message, CM Schofield. I just didn't have a chance to get back to you. I am more than happy to have helped you guys out. I'm sorry that I couldn't have done more. Unfortunately, the limitations of Start GG being what they are, you can't actually change the records, or you can't change things after the fact. So the route that you guys had ended up going with the challenge was probably the only option available to you. And I'm glad you guys were able to do it so quickly. Hello, Akhil. Alrighty, guys. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab something to drink, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Okay. You have my attention. Alrighty, triple set from Cry at the top. We don't know what they're on. I don't actually know this user. Silver Rocket Dragon. We are so heckin' ready. Well, we are up against World Legacy, and we have given our opponent a column. Very nice. Unlucky. Both of these players are 1-0, by the way, so there is that. Keep that in mind. So, whatever their strategy is, they won at least one game or one round so far. So realistically, what is this going to do here? Just float. Taking out a copy of Mirror Force. Unlucky. Silver Rocket must be one of the worst rockets of all time. So its effect is to banish a card from the opponent's extra deck. I mean, in Duel Links, if you can reliably trigger that, that may not be awful with how small Duel Links' extra deck is. Like, couldn't you effectively neuter a strategy? If you can actually reliably trigger that. Well, we have lethal on board, I think. 5,058. No, we're just shy of lethal. I saw a lock that summons Ibly and uses silver to remove the out to Ibly. So they go into a how are they popping the rocket? What link monster are they using to target it? Did we think that secrets could bring back the Avram? That's kind of funny. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring out the Magna Rocket Dragon. Silver Rocket in attack position, daring. By Wednesday, I might see rockets. I would like to hope so. Purple Nightfall effect. Probably gonna search for blue sky here. Sure enough. Because you are thinking about the new box tomorrow. What about the new box? What are you thinking about specifically? So for those of you who are asking, no, this user defeated an opponent in the first round, 2-0. Wait, what? What? You can discard one monster, add one. If this set card is destroyed by your opponent, you can set this card from your graveyard and one mirror force from your hand, deck, or graveyard. They can be activated this turn. No! Okay, so we need a monster in hand and we can reset the mirror force? Oh, unlucky. Ah, we're just dead, I think. They destroyed the Mirror Force launcher. If this set card is destroyed by your opponent's card effect and sent to your graveyard, you can set this card from your graveyard and one Mirror Force from your hand, deck, or graveyard. They can be activated this turn. I don't have Keck Wait as an emote. I will get that set up for you, my friend. How can we not have Keck Wait? That is unacceptable. 7 TV we go! No, it's taking a minute. Bro. The irony of having to keck wait for the keck wait emote. An announcement from Colby, 814225. From now on, in Quantum Daily Tournaments, he will only be using Rokkets. That is all. Yeah, this music is living rent-free in my head right now. Deathroy, you are incorrect, but it's okay to have a wrong opinion. We will proceed to Ibly lock our opponent. Unlucky. We're going to get a blue sky for 2. That's huge advantage here. Thank you, Rezaline. We have the breakdown today. This should be no surprise to most people. Actually, wait. More Galaxy Eyes than Goki today. Interesting. 12 Mech Knight, 7 Galaxy Eyes, 7 Salamangreat, 4 Goki, 3 DDD, 2 Poker Knights, then 1 each of Blackwing, Burning Abyss, Code Talker Mech Knight, Dark Lord, Destiny Hero, Favorite Hero, featuring Muskets, Infernity, Infernoid, Onomat, Rocket Neos, Star Warrior Neos, Starry Knight, and Water Atlantean. Do we have an out to the Ibly? Is the question. Wait, what? Why did we not use the Ibly here? Surely this was a misplay, right? Interesting. Not sure that would have been the move I'd make. Also, Grand Harrier, I will only be using rockets in your tournaments too, starting Wednesday, Grand Harrier, just to beat the people who join the tournament. Then Grand Harrier, and I am going to give the money to support my stream. Noted. All right, Cry will win game number 2. We saw hints of what the opponent was going for there, but unlucky, was not able to capitalize on it. Colby, truly the champion of the people. Yes. He's got a whole, he does have a whole staff of people. You do know that, right? Who do we want to watch now? Hello, Ronnie! Welcome! This game doo-doo until exactly tomorrow. Noted. Do you already have your list ready to go, Ronnie? Do you like the emote, by the way? He's Angie. He didn't get into Duel Links. I'll be honest, I have no idea who that is. I'm sorry. So I am not Angie at all. Was it really worth giving our opponent a kaiju here? Feels like we probably should have saved Radiant for when our opponent gets... I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. I get the search and I get a big kaiju monster. Seems okay to me. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Unicorn. Get discarded. Starry needs a dark type on field. You don't need it on the field. It just gets benefits in some situations. That was not really a situation where Starry Night was going to benefit from it. So we do take out the Jet Ogre, though. This will make climbing back. I mean, that's kind of whatever. You don't particularly care about losing your Rael. We're going to discard Flummel. Special summoning the Starry Night Starry Dragon. Pop the Nightmare Unicorn. Get out of here. And we have lethal on board. Unless our opponent has exactly Octo Stretch. Did we search Octo Stretch? No, I mean, it could. But that will be a 2-0 victory from Chris Olivier. Well done. We're going to go back and watch the Game 1 replay. What was the score here? So Happy Ryax, I agree. I think Starry Night are a perfectly fine deck. They actually work fairly well in Duel Links as a strategy. If you gave them just a couple, like 1 or 2 more of their cards, they would probably be top tier. Starry Night also have good tournament results. It's just that there are only 2 players. So Quantum, did you notice after a couple people started playing Valkyrie, they started to pop up just a bit more than usual? And not only that, but I believe 1 or 2 Japanese streamers actually made a video on it. But not just Japanese. It was like 1 or 2 Japanese people, and I think Zero TG did a video on it. He just put one out. So it's kind of funny. I'll have to dig it up. I don't think it's like one of the big 3, but it was like one of the other ones that I follow. So we got the Goki Master Ogre. Why do I have a feeling we're just gonna get like Kaiju'd here? Apparently not. Okay. We take out the Twist Cobra, set 2. We probably immediately pop the Ogre, right? Oh, okay, well, how do we not die here then? Mirror Force attempting to negate, or attempting to destroy. We will then chain, pop the Goki Master Ogre. Octo Stretch to keep ourselves alive. Octo Stretch to keep ourselves alive. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We will... Whoa, okay. I don't think we can really do anything from here, though. Yeah, so we just scoop. That's funny. Dragon Capture Jar, best side deck for Rocket, LOL. I'm not sure that I agree. I think there are probably better cards than Dragon Capture Jar. You know, Darkness Light, I'm willing to follow you on a lot of, paths that maybe most people might look at and wonder about. That is one journey I will not be joining you on. I'm sorry, Zeto, but you need to. You have no choice in the matter, my friend. We are running out of matches in the round. Switch the rocket links to defense noted. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and watch the replays in this channel. It's the most interesting game out of what's left. Oh, and I left the cat jamming for far too long. Not saying no. When the matches left in the round are like Salad versus Salad, Mech Knight versus Mech Knight, Mech Knight versus Salad, yes, I will take the ones that have a couple different decks. Alrighty. Attempting to send the Photon Lord back to the deck. We're going to get negated and destroyed. A Lich effect, Virgil effect, draw a card. We're going to go ahead and get Fiendish Rhino and Barbar on the field. Summoning the Dante. Dante going to mill one, sending the Farfa to the graveyard, banish the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Going ahead and go into the Beatrice. We're going to go ahead and delete. And then pass turn. Galaxy Wizards. Bring back the Photon Lord. We're going to send Seer to the graveyard. We're going to activate, or bring the Farfa back to the field. Add the Seer to hand. Banishing the Galaxy Photon for the turn, but we're going to go ahead and eat a Photon Stream of Destruction, which is an unusual card to be running. Go into the Cypher Dragon, go into the full armor, lethal on board, get out of here. So, Rezaline, I've heard that you have been playing Galaxy Eyes recently. Do you have anything to say for yourself? No, I'm aware, but I didn't want people to know that. I wanted to specifically call you out as a Galaxy enjoyer. All right, Beatrice pass. We're going to go ahead and activate the second version of Xyz Galaxy. DD Crow to take out the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, Shuffle Reborn, send back to Galaxy Zero. We can now activate the Galaxy Wizard effect, but instead we'll just normal summon the Galaxy Knight, activating, or rather searching for a copy of Galaxy Expedition. Galaxy Expedition effect to bring out the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We're going to Beatrice effect, sending the Farfa, sending the Skarm. We're going to get Banishing. Skarm effect, searching for Libic. Farfa effect, the Galaxy Eyes will return to the field. We're going to go ahead and Sear into Farfa. We're going to go ahead and banish the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. And then we just have, okay, and then we have nothing left. We're going to scoop it up because we know what's coming from here on out. Wait, what? I look away for 1 second. We activate our skill, send Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, activate Shuffle Reborn, activate DD Crow, instant scoop. I'm out. I'm just, nope, I'm out. Understandable. So we have Mech versus Salad or Mech versus Code Talker Mech. Code Talker Mech gives us better music, so we'll go watch that one. Not just who would win one giant dragon, a dragon that has a friggin' galaxy for an eye. This is some like Gurren Lagann level stuff, where literally the entire galaxy within your eye. Or one angry crow who just wants to steal something of yours. Duel. And we get the bad music. Feels bad, man. Oh, you don't have to ask. You don't have to do anything to get voice lines on. I'll annoy that. I will happily annoy the hell out of you.
Appear. Link 3. Decode Talker.
Doran Dokshi, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. No Japanese voice lines. I prefer English. Now what? Thank you so much for joining us today, Doran. This is the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 263. For Decade Meta DLM, the last major tournament that we're hosting. I'm sure other people are doing one as well elsewhere until or before the new box, rather.
Go. Link 3. Encode Talker. I'm setting a card. I end my turn.
You know they're gonna come in too hard, right?
Alrighty, so what do we got here? We got ourselves a bounce. What did we search? Do we have the...
Firewall Dragon activates its effect. Emergency escape. Come on.
I don't think we see what we searched.
Come on out. I special summon a monster.
A to Z challenge when? Soon. TM. Now, what is this back row? Our opponent's going to be able to search for a copy of Avram. Avram summon. We're going to go ahead and Book of Moon. And we will be forced to pass turn. Okay. So one card in hand, one new draw. We're going straight to the battle phase. We're going to take out both of the monsters and pass turn. No further disruption.
I do.
My monster's effect activates. Show 'em what you can do.
We're going to go ahead and pop the encode talker. Summon the Ibli. Oh, we just have it all, don't we? Link Disciple.
My monster's effect activates.
Ibli is going to come to the field. We're no longer going to be able to special summon non-link monsters. Destroying the Firewall Dragon, going into the Morning Star. Morning Star is searching for a copy of Legacy Secrets. We've got the lock ready to go. Tie that binds. Attack. We're going to activate Recoded Alive. Bring back the Decode Talker.
Blink 3.
There were no Cosmos today, Elmaz. I'll show the breakdown again in a little bit.
Check out my face.
We're going to activate Ice Dragon's Prison, bringing back the Encode Talker, get banishing all of it. And good luck.
I said it. Come out. Battle. Go.
Going into the Purple Nightfall, we're going to go ahead and take out the Mech Knight Morning Star. Summoning our own Purple Nightfall. Grabbing a copy of Yellow Star. Activate the secrets, bring back the Blue Sky. We're going to go into the Nightmare Phoenix.
Now's the time. Now's the time. I'll flip over the card that I set. I activate a continuous trap.
And that
This match
ends
is
my
far
turn.
from control. Come out.
That felt like a really expensive exchange. I'm not sure I agree with it. And regardless, we will counter OTK. Wow.
Whoa.
Huh. Okay. Sure. What nerf do you expect on Mech Knight? I can give my opinion on that in just a few, but I need to make sure this match concludes, or this round rather. Let me make sure. He had to, or he'd summon blue. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, last game before the end of the round. They have a couple ways that they could tone down the power of Mech Knights if they want to. The obvious one is going to be some combination of limit 3 on either just... So the lightest hit they could do
If I want to win,
would be to
my
put
crystal beasts will do their job.
Mech Knight Blue Sky
Here I go. My turn.
to 3.
Come on out. I summon a monster in attack position.
They won't change Secret. They'll keep it to 1. If you put Mech Knight Blue Sky to 3, you do one of two things. You either force your opponent to go down to 1 or 2 Blue Sky,
My monster's effect activates.
and then they will... I'm going in order of how damaging the hits would be MVP.
No threat to me. I draw.
So if Blue Sky goes to 3, it removes limit 3 traps from the deck, which does a lot of damage to the deck. If a Mech Knight deck is running like maybe 1 or 2 copies of the limit 3s, then and only like 1 or 2 copies of blue, it reduces the overall power of the deck because you lose obviously your limit 3 traps, which are the best traps in the game, arguably, in many cases. The second severe hit would be Memory to 3. If you did Memory to 3, you effectively remove all limit 3 traps from the deck, or you at best go 2 memory, 1 limit 3 trap, because you have to run memory. That card is just so good in the deck. The next severe hit would be Purple Night, or Purple Nightfall to 3. They got rid of Gazelle Roar, so get rid of Morningstar Secrets. That's not quite on the same level, MVP. I think that's kind of... You're arguing apples and oranges there, basically. They do 2 separate things, and the level of efficiency to Gazelle Roar is way higher than Morningstar Secrets. Good luck finding a Salamangreat deck that bricks, whereas Mech Knight can brick all the time.
Special summon a monster. I activate my
you could see both memory and blue go to 3, which is probably the meanest hit I see them potentially doing, because that would force people to play 2 memory, 1 blue.
I'm still alive. Farewell.
I think the worst case scenario is purple and memory to 3, which would force you to run like
You were awesome.
1 purple, 2 memory.
The reason I can't stop dueling.
But it's gonna be something of that nature, is to put some cards to 3 to remove the ability of the deck to run the powerful limit 3 traps. Once you remove either Compulse, Crackdown, or IDP from the deck, the deck loses a lot of its power. Alrighty, we are in round number 3. Show us my deck list. What do you want? Like, what deck list? I can show you the deck of the character I'm on right now, as I'm leveling up Varus. My auto duel deck is this. Yeah. So I primarily host tournaments. I do occasionally do other streams. We are currently now in round number 3. And we will be hey, don't you clown me. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are officially in round number 3. Alrighty. The first match of round 3, watching King versus Yami. Yami, a well-known Destiny hero player within the community.
My time for my Destiny coasters.
Opening up the copy of Clock Tower Prison in a 30-card deck, unlucky. We will search for a copy of MST to put to our hand. One of the powers of this deck is the fact that you can just search an MST. And this is a really bad opening. Okay, so we're going to be banking on our ability to survive off of the Clock Tower Prison. In the standby phase, we're going to go ahead and add a copy of probably Gazelle to hand. Knows. Phalanx effect, searching for our field spell. Question is, can we pop, or rather, can we get rid of the Clock Tower Prison? That will be the big question here. While it is on the field, we cannot OTK our opponent, but if we can get rid of it... I mean, most like we could theoretically just go for Phoenix Pop, I believe. Sorry guys, we got some people not checking in that really should be. Oh no, we have the Foxy. Foxy effect, of course, going to be able to pop the Clock Tower Prison. Or wait, did we already activate Foxy? No, we did not. Hello, Drewy. What can I do for you today? Alrighty, we have the Dreadmaster, cannot be destroyed by battle. Or cannot be destroyed, rather. So we will have to get rid of it via another means. Is that the king? Potentially. Yes. Nightmare Phoenix. Send in a Foxy to the graveyard. It is the MST. We will take out the field spell. Meow, Co-caster Wend. Who's Meow? Couldn't we have told... Really? I feel like we could have OTK'd this turn. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about my cat. My cat is currently on my bed right now. I do not think she wants to be disturbed at the moment. We're going to go into a Nightmare Phoenix of our own. Get discarded. We demand Kitty. That's the one we targeted? Unlucky, targeting the circle. Always hate to see it. Well, funnily enough, you guys mentioned my cat and she just ran out of the room. She knows. True. Let me see if I can go find her. Are you cat? Get over. Hello, Kata. Okay, we're back. We found Kitty. The look she's giving me, though. She is not happy with me. We're bringing it up. That side eye she's giving me. Alrighty, coming back to Ferocious Flame Swordsman and a Great Tornado. Book of Moon will save us from lethal. Is top cut possible? 3 and 2? Yes. Approximately 3 X and 2 will top today. That look, sleep with one eye open. True. All right, MST on the final back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. Very powerful hit here. The breakdown, let me fix that, Law. Sorry about that. We have the breakdown. Edit, breakdown. Here we go. Okay. This is the last DLM and Grand Prix style event before the new box, so nothing too surprising that we're gonna see in today's tournament. We're just enjoying what we can and vibing until the new box tomorrow. Oh yeah, if you go Hawks, if you go to the DLM website and just look up Destiny Hero, Clock Tower Hero, Yami does well with this deck all the time. Edit bracket. Who are you playing this round, Barox? Oh, the rocket person? Yeah. Looks like you defeated them, unfortunately. Would have liked to have seen you lose, but what can you do? Yes, there is a lot of new box hype. This box is definitely going to shake things up, I think. I'm really looking forward to giving some of the deck lists a go. You got Madolche, you got Pure Rocket, you got Rose Dragon Rocket, you got Code Talker Rocket with Topologic Bomber Dragon. You got all the decks that are going to be able to play off of Summoner Monk, which includes Harpy, which includes Witchcrafter, which includes Madolche gonna be ass? I don't know, maybe. Kindly do not play Cubics Quantum, thank you. We will not mention that deck. The Nephthys style decks, so your Nephthys Cosmo, your Vendread. Obviously, I don't think Vendread will actually be good, because they really could have benefited from a card like Vendread Charge, but the Vendread Link is still an exceptionally good Link monster for its archetype. So if a one card Link was going to do anything for a deck, the Vendread deck is a style. Vendread is more like zombie support. Well, yeah, obviously, but it also directly benefits Vendread. Are you excited to see all the decks splashing in quick launch? Yeah, of course. And I will be excited for them until they are no longer exciting. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. Like, is quick launch going to end up becoming the, you know, Charge of the Light Brigade style card that gets splashed and everything? Probably. Will it maybe get hit in the future? Also probably. But until it does, we're going to have fun with it. And even after it does, probably still going to have fun with it. I agree, Reseline. Every February box does seem to be a banger. The one thing... So, Resi, give me your opinion. Obviously, in the leaks for the upcoming main box next month, you saw the rarity changes. Now, there was only one rarity change for Phantom Knights, which was one of the monsters. Do you think... So, this does lead us to believe we are going to get Phantom Knights in the box. But we don't know what, basically, because with only one card having a rarity changed, tell me your gut feeling. Do you think we're going to get more than that as far as Phantom Knight? Or do you think it's going to be just like the most token of support of cards that really don't matter? I mean, obviously, we have no information for sure, but if you had your gut instinct, what would you guess? Crusadia coming, that will be interesting. Like, they've already got Goki with the OTK style deck. Like, they might have changed Stained Greaves to R because they are releasing PK support Trident and didn't think Greaves would sell. So wait, you think that they might have been doing just Greaves and didn't feel that it was enough? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm curious about, is whether or not we feel more PK support is coming. Did you notice card starvation? There are basically no more rituals and fusions 2 are too powerful. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Mavco. I think it's just a matter of what they're bringing us. Are Salamangreats fun, in my opinion? I mean, Salamangreat is not my style of deck, but if you're asking me, can you have fun playing Salamangreat? I mean, absolutely. Like, the deck can just... The deck is all gas forever. I mean, not forever, but for a very long time. So if you want a deck that has a bunch of different, like, you can decide. Hello? If you want to play a deck that can do like a bunch of different things, such as, you know, board up here, go for OTK plays, go for some kind of control plays, like it has a bunch of different options. So is it fun? I think for the people who are playing it, it's probably fun, yes. All right, you want me to judge based on not released fusion monster. Okay. There are 93 different fusions. Okay, so Armatile, the Chaos Phantasm, that could come to the game, who cares? Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon, that could come to the game, no problem. Wait, your opponent cannot target or destroy this card with the card. Okay, that could be a problem. You could probably still bring it. Shura, the Combat Star. Once per turn, during the battle phase, you can make the attack of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls 0 once per battle. If a monster battles another monster during attack damage calculation, blah, blah, blah. They could bring the Shura, the Combat Star, who cares? You have to play friggin' Eden, the Conquering Star. If you tell me that Star Warriors suddenly becomes like a meta deck, like, is that really an issue? Are you actually worried that Star Warriors might be a good deck? That card could absolutely come to the game. The first Dark Lord, that could be a problem. Infernoid Tierra. Each player sends 3 cards from their extra deck to the graveyard. Okay, that could be an issue. Is a 3 Lance worth to invest? It's a strong generic card, so sure, why not? Depends on what you mean by investing, though. Like, how are you investing in it? You could bring the Amazonas fusions in some capacity. Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon, you could probably bring that to the game. Let's see. Destiny Eden Dragoon. Fusion, once per turn, you can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it, inflict damage equal to, it would be half the attack. You cannot conduct your battle phase once per turn during your standby phase. If you could bring Destiny and Dragoon, it's fine. Like, I'm already on the first page and I'm seeing a bunch more fusions they could bring. Like, what are you talking about? When did this tournament start? 2 p.m. Eastern, so about 2 hours ago. This is for Decade meta. DLM. You can join these events by being a subbed member of Twitch twitch.tv/Decade. If you are looking for more events hosted on this channel, !Discord. That is my own Discord, and we host other events throughout the week. Hans, we are at, Mavco was saying that quote unquote, there's no more fusions you can release. So I wanted to go through and see if they were correct. Destiny Hero Dominance. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck or your opponent's deck, then place them back in any order. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, draw a card. If it's destroyed, you can target 3 level 9 or lower Destiny Hero monsters with different names, special summon them. You could probably put Dominance in the game as like a limit 1. It's really good, but I don't see it that big of an issue. Destiny Hero Dusktopia. When it's fusion summoned, you can fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as fusion monster once per turn. You can target 1 monster on the field, make it unable to be destroyed by battle or card effects. And if you do, neither player Dusktopia could come to the game. Who cares? Dragon Maid Shiyu, absolutely. Give me full power Dragon Maids. Imperium Magnum, the superconductive battle bot, could absolutely come to the game. Who cares? It's a magnet fusion. Let's see. What about the Dream Mirror? Let's see. While face up on the field, it becomes Dark Attribute. If another monster you control is tributed, blah blah blah. The Dream Mirror cards could probably come. Is Dino Mist good for Duel Links? You can get some cheesy OTKs with it, but it's not considered a meta deck. You would basically be attempting to cheese your opponent with a double attack, direct attack OTK. Raijin the Breakbolt Star. I'm not even going to read the effect. It's a frickin' Star Warrior. It could probably come to the game. Amazonas King Liger. Literally come to the game. Yes. I want Foolish Burial for Duel Links. If they released Foolish Burial as a limit 1 bundle, would it break the game in any way? Is there something I'm not thinking about where you could break it? First of the Dragons. 2 normal monsters must be fusion summoned, cannot be special summoned by other ways. You can only control 1, cannot be destroyed by battle, except by a normal monster, and is unaffected by other monsters' effects. That could absolutely come to the game. Going to page 2. Fright Fur Cruel Whale. Bring it to the game. Right now, immediately. So this is like a new, I'm pretty sure, didn't Perfect Great Insect just come out? Level 9, 3,000, 2,600. Takes one level 8 insect and one level 7 insect. Must be either fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by tributing one insect monster with 2,000 or more defense equipped with an equip card. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per battle phase, if there is a face-up card in your field zone, quick effect, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Bring it. Let's do it. I want insects to terrorize the game. I'm looking at a bunch of the other ones now. I see a bunch that could absolutely come. Let's go! Yami tying it up in a 2 or a 1-1. Yeah, this was game 2. Don't worry about it. Don't ask how. I got lost in... Okay, now I need to know. So we've already seen that there's still fusions they can easily bring to the game. What about ritual? Ritual, ritual, ritual. Okay, the pool of ritual monsters is significantly smaller. Could they bring Drytron? Probably not quite yet. There's some of the Necros they could probably bring. Necros are still fine. What about the new Prediction Princess? Yeah, you could bring the Prediction Princess. What about Magic-Key? Could you bring Magic-Key? You can ritual summon this card, blah, 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 gains attack, blah, blah, blah. You can only use it, so ignore all that. When your opponent activates an effect of a monster with the same attribute as a monster in your graveyard, you can negate the activation, and if you do destroy that card, that'd be pretty strong. That'd be a negate, but it is a ritual negate, so would that be a problem in Duel Links? Magic-Key would probably be one of the fine negates in the game, just because it's not... I don't know. Magic-Key is probably almost like the perfect Duel Links style deck. Grand, what do you prefer in Salamangreat? Ningirsu or Borreload? I think Ningirsu is proven, so it's a safer choice, although we have seen Borreload making some waves. So I think Ningirsu is probably still the better choice, but keep your eyes on Borreload. It is kind of a funny boss monster. Don't be scared. Wait it out. My bit rate crashed to 200. Hero always bricks, don't worry about it. Okay, it looks like the bit rate has stabilized, so we are theoretically back in business. Let me know if we have any more issues. Sorry about that, guys. You were told we have a 3-0 Blackwing today. Does that mean we have to bring back the Blackwing channel? Is that the rule, CM Schofield? Will Topologic Bomber Dragon be a thing? Almost assuredly, especially in a Code Talker deck. They can get it out very easily. Alrighty. Heroes do not win in the end. Where is the Blackwing channel? I deleted it. With prejudice. Do you think Salad should side Boral? Isn't it currently a skill? But I mean, we'll get it tomorrow. Should they side Boral? I mean, why not? Try it out. I don't know what matchup specifically you bring it in for. Am I a Blackwing hater? I don't know if I'd say I'm a hater, but in its current incarnation, the deck just kind of doesn't do anything. Unlucky. Bring back Teller Knight channel. I will 100% do that before the Blackwing channel comes back. Yes, there is in fact a 3-0 Blackwing player. What the hell? Okay. Well, we got 2 decks that we're gonna watch this round. Any FK Fire King? No. Blackwing needs Icarus attack. I'm sure Blackwing would almost 100% be the deck people would go to first. People would not go for Harpies, I'm sure. I'm sure that is not the more obvious choice. We will be right back, guys. You have a stupid question, I have a stupid answer. What is it, my friend? What is your question, Royal Penguin? The chat wants to know. I have all the battle wasps and I'm planning on putting it on Weevil, but I'm stuck between either insects rising or so parasite infestation I would not recommend because too many decks can simply link it away. So uprising is the much better skill because if you actually pull off uprising, that is a permanent attack reduction. Whereas parasite infestation is just give your opponent free link material in most situations. But that would be my recommendation. I roll for the uprising. It's time to update the wallpaper to represent Tier 0 rockets, probably, but not today. The nuclear launch has been detected. Missiles are inbound. But we have one more day before they hit. Alrighty, undefeated Blackwings. So what does Insect Uprising do? It's actually really simple. If you have 3 insects on the field, you can permanently reduce your opponent's monster's current on the field attack by, what is it, 800 or something like that? I can't remember. Don't quote me on the amount, but basically, get 3 insects on the field, reduce, minus 800, forever. So it's good to combo it with those spells that put like insect tokens out and whatnot. Basically, as soon as we get a playable insect, like an actually playable insect deck, that skill will legit be meta. Like once we get bee troopers or something of that nature, broken. Book of Moon on the Steel Swarm Nightmare. All of our best laid plans have been defeated. Although I'm not sure that Evil Swarm Nightmare, well, it would have kind of disrupted these plays. Mirror, Lady Debug, both on the field. We're going to go for the Balinks. Gazelle effect. No Balinks effect, which tells us that we already have the field spell in hand. That is lucky for us as a Blackwing player. Security Dragon effect. We're going to go ahead and send the Evil Swarm Nightmare back to the graveyard. Or extra deck, not to the graveyard. Ningirsu. Probably going to... Are we just straight going for OTK here? That's kind of ballsy. Okay. Ningirsu effect. Activating MST. We will now have to... Oh, we're just going to protect it. Never mind. We're just, yep, dead. Okay. Game number 1. Sometimes you just get free wins. E for gore. Waiting for both players to return to the table. Battle Wasps are basically waiting for Bee Troopers to come to the game to be truly be playable. Although, I guess technically Rockets could also help them as additional material. Although actually, do the Bee Trooper synchros require all insect material? Or not Bee Trooper, Battle Wasp. No, generic. Okay, so they might actually pair extremely well with Rockets. Burn Battle Wasps, used by one of the worst, most cringe characters in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Whoa! Oh, Rezi. Tell us how you really feel. Let's okay, first of all, can we just take a moment to appreciate the inability for them to draw children? What? What the? What is up with this stuff? And Black Wings get 2-0'd. Yeah, unlucky for Black Wings. They just basically bricked here. That said, they were undefeated, so all they got to do is just win next round, and they will guarantee their top. And even if they don't, they have a high likelihood of topping just because they went 3-0 before losing. Yo, what up, chathead? I was absolutely delighted to help you with your event, my friend. It went off without a hitch. You had steady viewership for almost the entire time, which is always good to see. You never want to go into a stream and after that initial, excitement, see the numbers plummet. So I think you had a really, really solid stream, pretty much across the board. Congratulations, my friend. Y'all don't know, and I'm sure you do, but we're gonna do it anyways. You know it's coming. Go head on over to Chathead's channel. He has begun to run events of his own, and if you want to encourage him to do so in the future and anything else, show him the support that will make him want to do so. Alrighty, 2 monsters on the board, triple back row. We are gonna activate our Salamangreat Circle. Caspar pass, cool. Yeah, Chathead, we will, I would definitely, we'll talk later, but, wipe the field, everything's gone. We'll talk in DMs later, but I'll definitely recommend some things from my perspective that you would want to do to prepare for the next tournament. Because, for example, I'm not always going to be able to assist you with it, so I would definitely make you already had some viewers in your chat who mentioned that they would love to help you out, so definitely secure a moderator or two that you can rely on for the tournaments. Alrighty, going into a second Baylings, we're going to activate the Desperado. Forbidden Lance, we will crash, we will be able to take out the dock. How do we come back from this? 1 back row, activate the Tie the Binds, we're going to go in. Activating Favorite Duel. Okay, well, I see how we are theoretically back in the game. Favorite Duel is going to activate. We're going to be able to go into a Flame Wingman Favorite Duel effect to get the field spell. Skyscraper going in, not able to get the burn damage as we keep ourselves from being destroyed. Wait, 3 back row and we can't do anything? Bro, what's going on here? Do we literally did like, what are we sitting on? Like a bunch of needles and like other dead back row? 3 back row and you can't do anything to stop the onslaught. What the hell? Hello, Murata. Now, looks like the players have switched position. However, Jagannatha will continue to lead things off. Mirror effect. Phalanx. Phalanx gets searching. Gazelle. Oh, this means that we are sitting on, at most, 2 potential back row. The 1 unknown in hand and the circle that we'll be able to get back from the graveyard. Falco effect. We're going to go into the Sunlight Wolf. Set the field spell. Reincarnation summon. Into the Sunlight Wolf again. Grabbing back both the mirror and the circle. Only set 1, so that means we know it's exactly circle, almost assuredly. We could be wrong, but why would you ever not? So he Needson should be free to do whatever he wants here. Reinforcements of the army. We're going to be able to grab that liquid sent to the graveyard, giving us the Miracle Fusion after we also send the Neos to the graveyard. We will have access to both. Oh, hello, Caspar. We're going to go ahead and activate the Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion will trigger the Caspar effect. D Crow is going to take the Liquid Soldier out of the equation, so we now know what that unknown card in hand was. It was, in fact, DD Crow. The Miracle Fusion will fizzle. Anyone know how to play Battle Wasp and how to build them? I mean, if I'm being honest, my friend, if you had asked me beforehand, I would recommend the answer to how to build them is don't. But I'm sure we could find a example deck list. There are exactly 2 example decks on the website. Ah, yes, Stephen Freshy did do made a video, didn't he? Stephen Freshy Battle Wasp. So I'm not gonna say that these builds are good, but here is one Battle Wasp video you can go watch. And then here are a few more videos. We'll look at these as some example deck lists, Royal Penguin. Streamer, why are you spamming? All those links are cheap. All right, game number 2 going to Juggernaut. We will be going to game number 3. Mods, don't let this happen.
Duel!
All right, so we have the Neosnat on the field. We were able to trigger the Caspar effect. Caspar adding a copy of Dancing Needles to hand. Hello, Steven. I unironically just shared your terrible Battle Wasp deck to somebody who is interested in the deck. So if anything bad happens, it's your fault. Attempting to dark hole the field, we're going to go ahead and protect the Caspar, except nope, not going to happen. Lucky. Okay, can we... Oh. Bro. Win a duel with this simple 2-card combo. For context, everyone, I tried that deck and literally lost every single game. I got so mad, I went into Steven's channel and yelled at him. Thank you for understanding, Potato. You were there. You did understand. And Needson doesn't need a hangout. He knows what's going to happen. Game number 3. Unlucky. I did not embrace my true I have a true Battle Wasp nature. Excuse me? What exactly does that mean? What is What is a battle wasp nature?
Duel.
All right, Quantum, you understand why this is happening. Alrighty, so World Legacy Secret. Do we have an answer, or will we just get negated? All right, get negated, and we probably just lose from here. Unlucky. I do not know if Starry Night actually plays an out. That is a very intimidating board. Activate Flamel. We would be able to pop a card here, but negate. And then final attack, lethal. Starry Night will fall. Unlucky. Very simple. We control this channel with an iron fist. All right, looks like we just got a couple matches left in the round. I am aware that I will probably have to suffer for this on Quantum's next stream, but damn the consequences. This will be a game 3, just waiting for both players to return to the table. Waiting for the other player to return to the table. Okay, here we go. Game number 3.
Duel!
Okay. Tomioka at the top on Life Point Boost Alpha. Goki, hello JG. Doing fine, my friend. Hope the same for you as well. Here we are in the last gasp of the previous meta, Dueling Meta Weekly number 263. Patiently waiting for Rokkets. You will never understand those life point boost alphas without Go Onizuka. They probably just haven't unlocked the skill for him. You could, that is true, but technically couldn't you also bluff Infernoids on Go Onizuka? Yes, I want to play more Infernoids to make sure that I have more materials that I can dump to the graveyard, because I'm playing like the other bad skills. We're gonna go into the Thunder Ogre. We're gonna get an extra normal summon, which will allow us to then go into our copy of Goki the Master Ogre. Grabbing our rematch. This will give us our monsters on board to use as negate material. And finishing things off with one back row. Okay, let's go. Now, obviously, Galaxy is known for its ability to just play through disruption. All it needs to do is get one Galaxy Xyz monster to stick, and then it's off to the races. Does Tomioka have enough ability to negate our opponent here? At minimum, we have one negate. We may have an additional disruption in the form of that back row. Assuming it isn't a bluff, what could that back row theoretically be? One of the big three, limit 3 monster or back rows is a possibility. The most devastating of which would theoretically be IDP, but it could also be Crackdown. It could be Compulse. Any of them realistically are going to... No, off to the races. Race as in horse racing. You got to remember, these are boomer terminologies. Activating the Shuffle Reborn. We are hoping that our opponent does not have a third way to reborn, or another way to reborn in 3 cards in hand. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no shot. We are just straight up gambling here. Shuffle Reborn, Graveyard Effect to get another draw. Oh no. Drawing into a Monster Reborn. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon Expendable Die. Taking out the Galaxy Photon Dragon Twist Cobra effect. Okay, we've used up our 2 disruptions. Is that it? Are we forced? Oh no! Galaxy Expedition! Bringing out the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Reddit Madge! Reddit Madge! One card! Xyz! Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon negate the board forever! It don't matter if he has already used Octo Effect, because Galaxy Zero revive the Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Xyz Evolution. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon number 2. Attack number 1. Attack number 2 lethal. And Aatrox will win game number 3. Bobo, you are correct. TCG Lethal, 8,000 on the board. Oh, this is game 3 going to Aaron. All right. Okay, we are in round number 5, final round before top cut. We will take one final break before the beginning this round. Be right back. We haven't reached the top yet, Akil. But I do not expect too terribly much spice today. Also, apologies. What is that? Duod Mega Man, Louis the Problem, Santis Subterror, Doran Dochi, Megamind 1000, Buster Sario, Metal Fell. Thank you all for the follows today. I appreciate you guys. I apologize for not getting those earlier. Rezi, are you here, by the way? Can you check the match dashboard? I'm looking at it and it's just blank, even though we're in the next round. I can see it in brackets, but the dashboard itself is just empty. There's nothing there. And it looks like the bot didn't call, so I had to do it manually. I wonder if Start's currently broken or something. Lovely. Well, thankfully the bracket's working at least, so I can at least manage it. Lovely. If you guys don't know, take a screenshot of the bracket. Do you mean the standings or? The pairings? Okay. Yeah, okay, got it. Thank you. People are checking in at the very least, so that is something, I suppose. Power Arthur start.gg is always dying. But it's the best of the worst. You... No words. All right, how about we pretend that didn't happen and we go again? Black wing to the top. Activating a black whirlwind. All right. Double Black Whirlwind, allowing us to get new searches going here. Hello, Wandering. Welcome. We're going to go into Evil Swarm Nightmare. And one set back row. Okay. Most powerful Blackwing end board. We are going to normal summon Decatron. Decatron, allowing us to go into the Automatic effect. We will pop the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Sure. Special summoning the Petrulia. Petrulia will be able to force out the back row. Goodbye, I'm assuming MST. Yep. Sorry guys, Start GG is having some issues, so I'm handling that. Sorry about that, guys. Handling some issues on the back end. Let's go ahead and find another match. Just because his deck is interesting, we're going to watch Needson again. Hello, Inari.
Duel!
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So, what did we miss? Our opponent was able to get off the Liquid Soldier effect going into the Neosnite. They got cross domination to hand. We then booked the Caspar. We're going to Desperado effect here, popping the World Legacy Secret. Caspar effect, searching for a cross dom. So we will be protected. Cross dom allowing us to take out the Mech Knight. And all right. I believe we have 2 cross doms now. Yeah, so we still have a cross dom. Book of Moon. Okay. Does this even do any? Oh, it does, because we get the purple Nightfall effect. Can we actually do anything with this, though? I don't think we can do anything with this. Hi, Craven. I was happy to help you, my friend. Thank you for coming by and joining us here. All right, that is a game number. Is that game 2? Oh, that was game 1. Okay, I just forgot to remove the... Okay, so we're just waiting for both players to return to the table. Lord Armandito! Just waiting for both players to return to the table. Have we returned to the table yet? Is Summoner Monk actually going to be used, or is it already power crept? I don't think it's power crept. It's going to depend on the deck. There will be some decks that can absolutely make use of it. You will probably see some experimentation in Harpies. You will see experimentation in a deck like Witchcrafter.
Duel!
Link Disciple, Ibly Effect, Purple Nightfall, grabbing us a Blue Sky. Some Madolche builds are planning on using it. Yeah, I think they have to like include like a plan B for what they're gonna do at the Summoner Monk, because it does sort of clog the field in theory, because it doesn't completely synergize with all the Madolche effects. So it does change how they do their build. They've always got it. Ooh, World Legacy Key. Probably a side decked card if we had to guess. Aside from the SR Rocket cards, what do I need in 3 from the box? I think you only need 3. Well, it depends. In theory, if you have a deck that could make use of Summoner Monk, you might want 3 copies of the Summoner Monk. But if you don't, then I would say the cards worth considering at 3 are exactly Fuse Line, Quick Launch, Rocket Tracer, Summoner Monk. Harpies made use of Summoner Monk for quite a while in some of their builds, just because they tend to play a lot. I'm not joking, by the way, Deathroy. It is a non-limit 3 1-for-1 destruction. Why Fuse Line? Because it does target, yes. Okay, maybe you guys don't seem to understand. There are 3 columns. The odds that your opponent is going to put a card in the column is fairly high. You're acting like, oh no, there's like 5. I have all these columns to work with. If you go second, you can put it in the same column as an opponent's monster. Let's say you were going up against, like, I don't know, a Mech Knight, and you know where the secrets is gonna be. Or, not even that, you can just be like, I'll put it in the column with Morningstar. Their turn, oh, look at that. There's a card in the column I can pop. Like the idea that, or you could have an MST. I mean, can MST destroy a monster? I think you know what? Yes, as I apologize, I'm gonna butcher this name here. Unowned G. If you go first, as he said, you occupy one of the extra monster zones, put the Fuse Line in the other one, odds are they're going to use it. And actually, that's going to be wrong side, so this will be going into game 3. I don't know. I think you guys just need, like, a 1-for-1 destruction with a small limitation. Will I wail on the next mini? I mean, yeah, I wail on everything. And also, it won't be that hard to do it because I am sitting on a decent number of gems. Hyped for tomorrow's tourney, not gonna lie. Which tournament is happening tomorrow, Con? Who is gonna do a tournament before the box and be like, yes, be excited for the meta that we already have? Well, for you, Con, it could be. But if you, so 12 hours from now, if we consider that tomorrow, I do believe there is a main phase. Do you think the new box will have meta impact? 100%, Banco. And I will literally eat these words if it doesn't. I think you will see 2 to 3 new meta decks come out of it. Joker, all you need to know from the wording is that you cannot copy it with a card effect and you cannot play it from hand. That's all that means. It's very awful wording, but all it means is that you have to set it on the field. Think about how Infinite Impermanence gets an extra effect if it's on the field when you activate it. Yes, it's a limitation. So like how Imperm gets that bonus effect and allows you to negate the column. Imagine if Imperm could only do that. Corrected, Deathroy. You cannot use like Ebon High Magician. Hello, Scorpion. What are we watching? We are watching favorite duel, Magical Musketeers. Don't worry about it. You are excited for Topologic Bomber Dragon? I think a bunch of people are, just because of the ability to do goofy stuff like the Code Talker build, which is like the best way I can describe it for anybody who happens to be aware of either TCG or Master Duel is that the Topologic Bomber Code Talker deck looks like Prank Kids, where you would get out your Battle Butler and then be like, I'ma nuke the board. It's very similar in what it's going to be able to do. You got a problem with Prank Kids, Con? But yeah, it does look like a box that theoretically, if you get lucky with your pulls, you can reset pretty early. Do I think Chelsea will be able to pull off a transfer for Enzo Fernandez from Benfica? No, I do not. I think there will be too many politics involved, and it won't happen, sorry. What cards are 3 of from the box? Rocket Tracer, Quick Launch, potentially Summoner Monk. That depends on you, though. And then potentially Fuse Line. Other than that, you can do 1 to 2 on everything. Madolche, the Madolche XZs are probably 2 ofs. Joker, you're not wrong, but it's very deck dependent. You're not going to use it in every deck. Love the fact that we literally Nightmare Unicorn our own monster, bro. This is disgusting. I hate this deck so much. Any Madolche cards needed at 3? Not from this box. All right, can we play through this? World Legacy Memory, Purple Nightfall Effect, adding the Indigo Eclipse. Gonna summon the Purple Nightfall, monster move, summon the Indigo Eclipse. We're gonna attack in, Infernity Break, get poppin', Firewall Dragon, get bouncing. We'll take out the Infernity Archfiend. Oh, so you're telling me there's still a chance? Purple Nightfall returns to the field. We're going to do Indigo Eclipse. Infernity Sage gets sending. We're going to go in. Can't destroy it. MST. Take out the back row. It was an Ice Dragon's Prison. Sure would have liked to have had that. We're going to bring back the Conjurer. Get reducing. Go in for lethal. Wow. Aaron actually had a chance there. We should be coming up on the top 16, though. Looks like we got 2 matches left, or literally two games left, I should say. Which one of these we want to watch? We will watch this one. Because whoever wins here has a chance at topping. Oh, nope. Tomioka wins this one. Go ahead and confirm that real quick. Which means we have 1 game remaining. Okay, last game of the round before the top 16. We're going to go through the Salamangreat combo line. We're going to be looking to see what's in our hand. Looks like we had the Sanctuary in hand already. Unlucky. We will be able to get the circle back. Do we already have a spell trap in hand, though, is the question. Adding circle to hand. Setting 2. So we do have 1 disruption. Purple Nightfall effect. We're going to be able to return another monster to hand. It's going to be the Mirror. Mech Knight Blue Sky, searching for 2 cards. Sorry, I'm 3 cards. Holy jeez. We're going to go into the Mech Knight. Morning Star, discarding, acting MST. We hit the circle, so that is a yikes. Adding Foul to hand. We'll search for World Legacy Memory. We're going to put Yellow Star onto the field. It is a Needle Ceiling. We are going to get Wiping and cannot... We choose not to protect. Why did we not protect? Literally drew into the MST, taking out the World Legacy Secret. Some people are just built different. Jack Jaguar effect. Sunlight Wolf effect. Adding Gazelle. We're going to go ahead and reincarnation summon into Sunlight. Please add the Bad Jewel. You got it. The fact that King here was able to come back like this is wild. The top deck's going on here. Group Jam? What is Group Jam? I can't do this one, Murata, because it has Dr. Disrespect. Sorry. I will never have a Dr. Disrespect emote on this channel. One back row, Ningirsu on the field. Purple Nightfall has returned. We're going to set one. And we summon another to the field is the question. Activate the ties that bind. We're going to go in, taking out the Ningirsu. One Purple Nightfall, one back row, and a Dream. We have exhausted almost all of our extra deck monsters at this point. Do I keep up with Vinland Saga? I actually just started watching it recently. So technically no, but I'm making my way through it. I'm currently like 7 or 8 episodes into season 1. I don't know if it's amazing, but it's pretty good. If I had one complaint, I kind of don't like care about any of the characters. Like they're all just, I mean, they're not, it's not that they're bad characters. I'm just kind of indifferent what happens to any of them. Escalade is dope. He's fine. He's also kind of a dick. If I had to choose one character that I think is like the one I kind of like, it's probably him. But even he's like, it's like borderline. The main character's dad, Thor's, I liked him, but obviously that is what it is. All right, King surviving and coming back. Wow. Okay, so the X2s that top is Tomioka, Magoo, Kaitos, Louise, Yoda, and Fionn. Wait. Fionn Phoenix, and Valk. Alrighty, guys. We are going to be going into the top 16. We'll have the breakdown for you in just a little bit. I will take another quick break. Be right back. What is the spice today? This is kind of a goofy one. Not gonna lie. There is your breakdown for the top 16. 4 Mech Knight, 4 Salamangreat, taking up half of it, 2 Galaxy Eyes, and then 1 each of Blackwings. Destiny Hero, favorite dual muskets, Goki, Infernity, and Infernoid. Who do we want to watch first? Why musket and favorite duel? It just works together. Zero TG did a video on it. I'll share the link to it in just a few. But we're gonna watch this absolute meme of a matchup first. Goki has been underperforming. I would say of all the decks right now, the ones that are Mech Knight and Goki are underperforming compared to Salamangreat. And yes, everyone, check your mailbox for Dream UR and SR. It expires in like 16 hours-ish. I believe it expires at like 10 o'clock 10 a.m. EST. People who want to save it for the very last moment, Deathroy, or like, if they already have staples, then they're like, they don't know exactly what deck they want to use it on. So if you were the type of person who has very carefully cultivated your MSTs, your lances, etc., and then you're like, you don't know what to get, it's not unheard of. Yes, obviously, most people will probably use it pretty quickly. Hello, Jigglypuff. Hey, Juan, what did you use it on? You used it on Misk. What does that do?
Duel.
Dr. Dinosaurio, not gonna lie, when I went onto that DLE video, and within like 3 minutes of the video posted, you'd already wished Ryan a happy birthday, I kind of lost it. Never change, my friend. Alrighty, Infernity. Combo time, baby. Although, if I'm not mistaken, this is less ideal. No, never mind. We'll see. What board do we put up? And can Shoma play through it? Don't tell me it's full combo Giorfio. I don't want to believe that it's full combo. I want to believe that Shoma has a chance. And it's always possible that QWERTY messes it up somehow. He just needs 2 dark holes. There you go. Rip 2 cards from the hand, 2 dark holes, and then 1 starter. Easy. Goodbye, Patrulia. Nightmare Unicorn. Discarding the Conjure, sending the Trishula back to the extra deck. Because why not? Okay, this doesn't seem... Am I missing something here? Why are we bringing back the Conjure... Wait. Bruh. Okay, this is a slightly different line. This is funny. In before he times out. Come on now. Adding Infernity Break. Trishula time, baby. Number 2. Hand ripping. Goodbye, Feast. Adding barrier to hand. This is my handless combo. Nightmare Phoenix for the co-link effect. Infernity Archfiend back to the field. And okay, good luck, gamer. 1 bounce, 1 counter trap, 1 pop. Thank you, Shoma, for letting us watch it at the very least. I heckin' love playing for hours just to lose to Solitaire. Let's go! Waiting for the players to return to the table. Quote, this looks fun. I should use my dream tickets on them. I mean, if you are like, man, I really wish I could play Master Duel, but in Duel Links where my opponent doesn't get to play the game, then yes, just win the coin flip. Infinity's future opponents need to learn how to go first. It's very important. Oh, come on, bro. Infinity player going first again. Uh-oh, Valk's out. Oh, Valk, why? Thank you for the raid, Valk. Thank you for playing today. Appreciate you. Do you think they will ever let you choose who goes first or second? No, they'll never change that. Hold up, wait, what? Infernity bricked. Infernity break. We're gonna be able to pop the Petrulia. Okay. We're gonna set, oh no. Setting one. Just top deck. Just top deck. Okay, so we did not get an Archfiend. Wow. Horty isn't even gonna try, just is out of there immediately. Okay.
Duel.
All right, Shoma gonna get to lead things off here. This is about as ideal of a scenario as you could possibly have. Decatron. Sending Deviati. Set 1. Okay. Okay. That doesn't feel like a feast. You got 5 gifted for beating space. New chatter came in and offered a gift if you won even 1 game. Let's go. Space taking one for the team. Good on them. Garbage Lord effect. Special summoning itself to the field. Prismatic, by the way. If you're going to show off your garbage, do so in style. I mean, yes, it is full. Remember, we do have a monster negate, so we do have to play around that. Monster negate and banish. How fun are synchros? What decks do you recommend? I mean, synchros are... That's a kind of a weird question to ask. How are synchros? Do we even have a synchro deck in the meta right now? Like an actual one? I don't think we do. Not like a reliable one. Probably the closest is going to be Rose Dragon, which is going to come back into meta with the next box. So, synchros in theory are my favorite summoning mechanic. It's a tie between synchro and Xyz. I'm not talking about like power level of the cards, but whether, you know, just like the idea behind them. I would say synchros are my favorite, but right now synchros, there was a time where synchros were hard meta, but they're currently kind of out. As I mentioned, Rose Dragon Rocket is probably going to bring synchros back into the meta, so do consider that. I don't know if you own Rose Dragon. You would need to get the structure deck ×3. Oh wait, would you? Yeah, because you need the Basil Rose. So you would need to get the structure deck ×3, which technically does cost money. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. What is the next synchro deck likely? Like Speedroid, like actual Speedroid is probably the next one that's going to come to the game, right? Because that's going to be the next Arc 5 character that's like should be on the agenda after Shay. Technically Synchrons, but they're not really meta right now. It's more of a for fun deck. Resonators aren't any good because they can get Ibly locked and then you just lose. Final thoughts on the new mini box. Quick launch and the rocket engine is going to be splashed in a whole bunch of decks. I think you will probably see Madolche, rocket, engine, trying to think of anything else. Oh, Code Talker Bomber. Those are the main things you're going to see come out of the box. Now you see, Happy Ryax, I'm not telling you one way or the other, but if you think about it, you could play Starry Nights with Rockets. Just saying. And it would open up, theoretically, synchro plays or more rank 4 plays. Don't you guys think Madolche will lack on consistency? Not necessarily. There's ways to play around with the consistency. I ain't telling you to go in on the box. Definitely wait for tournament results. But I think you guys are probably going to be pleasantly surprised. Okay, but I think what a lot of people are forgetting about the whole starter issue, you're playing a 20 card deck. How many starters does 40 card Madolche have? $30 starters in a 40 card deck. Okay, well, I stand corrected. Good night, Puzzling Valk. Thank you as well. Hope you rest well. No, Hans, out of curiosity, do they actually play 3 Small World? Let's see. TCG Madolche list 2023. I don't know if this one counts. This is like a Verna Sylph. Let's see. So 3 Mageline, 3 Petincessor, 3 Angeli. Okay. This list doesn't even play Small World. All right, so that's 9 starters out of 40, so that's roughly the same. Steven, I'm talking TCG, not OCG or Master Duel. When did Small World come out? I might be. Hey guys, Blackwing somehow managed to 2-0 Salamangrate, and we missed that. So apparently Blackwing sweep. I wonder if that room is still open. No. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, if you play the Summoner Monk version of Madolche, isn't that like 9 starters and 20 cards? Which would be the equivalent of 18 starters and 40? Assuming you played all 3, or no, it would be 7, so 14 starters. I'm not saying that's the way to play it, but if you did. Okay, Summoner Monk is doo-doo. I'm not going to dispute this Hoot Cake wouldn't count as a starter potato. The starters that you count are Mageline and Petincessor. Okay, well, just have your opponent set 1 pass, and it's that easy. Most powerful Blackwing Blackwing Go Second board I've ever seen. Nice. Return 2 with Lab to make Hoot a starter. You could. You're bat chesting me, but is that is full combo, right? What do you mean mid combo? I'm not asking for the quality, I'm asking if it's just full combo. It is, right? Game 2.
Duel.
Understood. Noted. Thank you, Hans. Miracle Fusion. This will get us a search off of the cast bar. This is going to be Disruption for the upcoming Blackwing Onslaught. Does the musket part brick? Well, so don't quote me. I'm not sure about the exact nature of the deck, but I think we basically give up too much back row and then play a very limited number of the spell traps. So does it brick? I mean, they're doing well so far. They went into the final round 4-1. Or sorry, they went into Top Cut rather, 4-1. So even though our the DLM events are typically 50 to 70 players, they tend to be fairly high, decent, high quality players, so so what monster are we searching off of Zero Attack, by the way? You play with Expendable Die in Favorite Duel. That is a great combination. Expendable Die goes great in that deck. Expendable Die is probably one of my favorite most recent traps. All right, can somebody ban JG for me, or at least time him out? Thank you, thank you. Activating Favorite Duel. Miracle Fusion. Get summoning once again. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Cast bar effect and okay. Keep Calm's gonna win game number 2. I will admit, as a back row deck connoisseur, Favorite Duel has been one of my favorite decks in recent memory. I heckin' love flipping them purple cards. Hello, Sean. All right, they are back at the table in game number 3.
Duel.
Activating favorite duel, discarding Burstinatrix, sending to the graveyard Elemental Hero Avion. We are gonna summon Magical Musketeer Doc. Not the most ideal opener here. Cool Knight. I want to see top 10. Oh. No shot. Blackwing to the top, baby. All the way to the top. I can't wait for the comments people are when this tournament article goes live. It's comment section's gonna be fun. Oh god. The Discord is gonna demand I bring the channel back, and they're gonna have justification for it. Oh god. Please, nobody let anyone in the Discord know about this. I'm begging you, do not let the Discord know about this. They cannot. This can't possibly be worse than letting Galaxy... No, Wandering, I do not think you understand. We are literally winning off of our opponent bricking or opening Dark Hole. And going second. This deck is not good. We are just getting immensely lucky. The Joey Wheeler method.
Duel.
Hello, Andrew. Yes, indeed. In the top 8, Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. The top 8 currently is Salamangreat, Infernoid, Destiny Hero Salamangreat, Galaxy Eyes, and then Favorite Duel, Magical Musket, and Black Wings. Konami should fix the Galaxy Eyes animation. It's so bad. What's wrong with the Galaxy Eyes animation? I like it. It's pretty good. No Goki, no Mech Knights? Correct. All the Mech Knights lost in top 16. And only one Goki also lost. This was the top 16 breakdown. Are you making a mistake of building Goki? Define mistake. I don't think so. Keep in mind, we're simply one event, okay? You can't judge based on one event. Black Wings are currently in top 4 in our event. Is Black Wings a good deck? No. If you look at the overall breakdown of decks, Goki is the second best performing overall. Let's go to tournament specifically. Even tournament wise, Mech Knight is the second best performing. Now, Goki is not a bad choice because of the half gem sale. That does a lot to make it a worthwhile deck. From like a cost benefit analysis. And we're just dead again. Oh, wait, are we? So we're negating this. We can get to... We can get to Ningirsu, but can we get lethal on board after that? Glad voices are off. Kite's voice is fine. I think it's a bit overblown. So like, Doran, how much have you actually spent towards getting Goki? Have you spent anything yet, or are you thinking about spending towards it? Counterpoint, Deathroy. So many of the Japanese voices are beyond cringe. Like, I'm sorry, but I never want to hear Japanese Pegasus, like, ever. Like, literally ever. No. Japanese Pegasus is like... Eat a bullet, cringe. Watashi wo! No, shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! No, JG, I hard disagree. English, in my opinion, and I'm sorry if you guys have a wrong opinion, but English Kaiba and English Pegasus are like 1,000 times better than their Japanese counterparts. Like, it's not even close. I can hear, yes, I'm saying it right now. Fight me, JG. Debate me right now. Debate me. Okay, counterpoint. Japanese Kaiba sounds like he's gargling rocks whenever he screams any of his incomprehensible bullshit. Lord! Lord! No. Yeah, I'm saying it. What? Kaiba's coattails? If you don't unsub before I can, like, forcefully unsub you, it's gonna be a race to see who can do it. And yes, as Duel Links Potato said, Japanese Kaiba sounds like he's ready to like give up the ghost at the end of the Boruto stream. You're just like, dude, chill. It's gonna be okay, my guy. We're gonna get through this together. Alrighty, we're in the top 4. Japanese VO has personality. English VO sound like they're bored to death and they're doing it for them. Oh, hard disagree. I'm aware that I'm doing it in awful, but like come on. No. There's no shot. All right, waiting for these matches to get started. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm not some like dub only guy. I just feel that there are some dubs where they clearly had either better direction, better actors, whatever. Like, to me, the gold standard of where the dub is like so beyond superior to the sub that it's not even a contest is Cowboy Bebop. Sub Cowboy Bebop, in my opinion, is like literally unwatchable. But dub Cowboy Bebop is like, I cannot think of a better dub in like anime ever. Every single character in that series is amazing. Yu Yu Hakusho dub is also exceptional. Actually, you know what? That's actually a really good point, Coattails. I would probably put Hakusho up there on the same pedestal. Not as high as Cowboy Bebop, because there are some, like, I don't know. Kuwabara, yes, he grows on you. But objectively, he's got this, like, doofus VA that's just kind of like, you kind of just forgive it, and it really does grow on you, but it is objectively like, what are you guys doing? Like, come on. That is also correct, Deathroy. I don't know, well, okay, Deathroy, did he actually say that he preferred it, or that he just really liked the English VO? Like, one of the famous examples that I remember being like highlighted as like thinking it was better was the scene in Dark Side of Dimensions when Kaiba like crushes the can and throws it to the side in the duel room. Like in the English version, they added this like flippant like thing where he's like basically criticizing the quality of the construction of the can that he crushed. And like, I'm pretty sure it was regarded as like a better interpretation of that scene because of just how much of a like kind of he fired one of them or whatever. And it's like, you know, yo, that right there, that's my Kaiba. Alrighty. Alright, time to watch Blackwing either lose horrifically or somehow meme its way to the finals. I will watch any bad Netflix adaptation. I'm on board to watch like hot garbage and hate it. Yes, exactly. As Coattails says, you hate watch it. At least for a little bit. Now, if it's really bad, you stop watching it at a certain point. But you're in for the first couple episodes, right? You're in episode 1 because you want to know if it's good. Then you're in for like episode 2 and 3 to hate watch it. Then you fall off because like, I don't waste my time. No. You don't hate watch the entire series. and you're gonna have natural bleed off, but you have to watch at least the first couple. You need to know, you can never watch just episode 1. Episode 1 of anything can just be bad. Also, I would watch Evolution 2, I'm not gonna lie. That first movie was hot trash. I would absolutely watch a second. Saint Seiya live action seems like Dragon Ball. Like, okay, is the Saint Seiya one out yet, or is that still forthcoming? Because here's the thing, Saint Seiya is literally just like basically Power Rangers. And nobody says like, oh yes, Power Rangers, it's got a yes, a deep, meaningful plot, and like, you know, the fighting choreography is fantastic, like top notch. It's like, no, everything about it is bad, but it's good bad, you know what I'm saying? Evolution made 30 million in profit because you were the first DBZ live action movie. People needed to know, like, a lot of people like DBZ. Also, 30 million in profit is not that much, all things considered. Also, yes, everyone got scammed. And then they, like, I don't know, what is it? They put out Battle of the Gods for, like, I don't know, 2 days or something, and it made like $1 bajillion. People were going back and watching it like 4, 5, 7 times. It's like, bro, it's in theaters for like 4 days. What are you doing? Why do people think that you need to take animes and cartoons and make them live action? Some things work because they are animated. Same reason, same argument can be made for books. You always want to believe that you could make something special out of it. I don't think there's anything that can't be adapted and be done well. It's just, A, you have to have the budget and you have to have the concept. Like, there's almost, okay, not any, it's not that there's nothing, but there's very little that's truly out of the bounds of live action. You just need to approach it from the right angle. But the problem is that most times, when you're doing live action, you're doing it on an extreme budget, usually. Like, very few things are gonna get greenlit. Or, when they do get greenlit, they're the people doing the greenlighting, or the people that they get to do the scripts and whatnot, they don't understand the source material. Like, well, so the argument for why some of the Japanese live actions are bad is going to be like the fact that you don't have the budget. Because one of the unfortunate truths is that outside of Hollywood, the budgets in other markets, movie industry tend to be not like amazing. Correct me if I'm wrong, like the Japanese Death Note was fine. I liked those ones. If you're like the live action, or was it Japanese? There was the, didn't Japanese do both a live action movie and a serialized version? Or was that Korean that did serialized? Because I know there was 2 Japanese movies, and I thought those ones were actually good. But there was also, I think they also did a like a serialized version of it. I can't remember. It's been a while now. Was it just a movie or? Anyways, they were good. All right, looking like we got an OTK coming up here for the Blackwing player. Knew I wasn't. I knew there wasn't. I wasn't crazy. Topologic comes tomorrow. Yes. Kinda sad. All the code talkers will go to Topologic Bomber Dragon instead of Firewall Dragon. This is the start of an era that we are losing deck identities in Duel Links. I don't necessarily agree with that, Orin. Like, if you actually look at code talker decks, like, say, in the TCG or Master Duel, Giorfio, some of them will. Like, I understand that a lot of the code talkers were actually used by Playmaker, but if you actually play code talker as a deck in, say, like TCG or Master Duel, like, all you're doing is just like, okay, you saw this card for like 3 seconds, let me go to the next one, let me go to the next one, let me go to the next one, and access code, OTK. And you're like, oh. I thought but what about these, all those, like, oh, but you went into that, oh, okay, well, that code talker's gone. I think it's hard for the code talkers to, like, it's hard for you to say that, oh, it's gonna lose its identity. You still go into decode talker, you're still running the other code talkers and then bringing back like encode talker or whatever with the recoded alive. Like, the idea that it's like, oh, it's losing its identity. My guy, you use like 4 code talkers. And you're using all the code talker main deck monsters. Just because you have one boss monster that you're going into, like, that. You can, like, you know, my question to you, Orin, would be, a deck like Water Xyz, or what we now refer to as Mermail Atlantean. would you say that captures the spirit of playing as Shark? Like, if you play Territory of the Shark, yes, you are not playing shark monsters for the most part. But does it feel like, does it capture the essence of playing Shark? You're playing a water deck, you're going to all these cool water Xyz monsters, etc. Like, is that still a Shark deck? I would argue yes, even though, like, you're going into you know, a Marincess Link monster, you're going into a water, like a Abyss Dweller. Is Abyss Dweller like Shark's monster? Like, I don't know. I think you need, like, you can't look at deck identity in quite that fashion. Like, you're playing Recoded Alive. You're playing a Code Talker skill. It kind of, I think it depends on how people approach what deck identity, and we're OTK'd. Thank goodness. No, but so I understand the point that you're making, but there were very few times in this game when things were truly anime. But I would argue that overall, across the board, more often than not, when a deck is anime adjacent, it tends to capture the theme fairly well. Like, you know, so, you know, let's look at the meta right now. Mech Knight's not really an anime deck, so you can't talk about it. Goki, would you argue Goki is essentially a Goki deck? Yes. If anything, Duel Links Goki is more what Goki is than what happened in the TCG. TCG Goki was like, or OCG TCG Goki was like an affront to God. Like, the Goki that exists in Duel Links, that captures the feel of what Goki's all about. Unga Bunga OTK. I'm aware that they were meta. But in TCG, they were like a U-linking deck that used a bunch of, like, other monsters, like you're gonna go into Isolde and whatnot, you know. That classic Goki monster, Isolde, Tales of the Noble Knights. So, you know, Goki, I would argue, captures the feel. Galaxy Photon, 100% like, you are full in on the Galaxy, like, the only thing about Galaxy Xyz that might break the flavor is, like, Shuffle Reborn, but even then, like, yeah, okay. Like, it's a silly card, but whatever. Salamangreat, I would argue, is fairly anime. DDD, fairly anime. The only thing about that one would be the Galaxy package, but that kind of, for the most part, that's fairly unavoidable, and you still tend to go into at least a couple DDD boss monsters. Code Talker is fairly anime. Phantom Knights, exceedingly anime. Burning Abyss is what it is. Infernity. Infernity's fairly anime. Trickstar, fairly anime. Destiny Heroes, not anime in the slightest anymore, but it's a hero deck, so it is what it is. Mermaid Atlantean, that's pretty anime-ish. Odd Eyes, fairly anime. Onomat, fairly anime. Poker Knight, not anime in the slightest, but it is what it is. Favorite Duel, fairly anime. like, needs more sub-terror? Always. We always need more sub-terror. Gimmick puppets? Yes. Gimmick puppets, exceptionally anime. See, you joke about that, Happy Ryax, but my counterpoint would be like, yeah. And I remembered when 2 of those cards were Nightmare or Mirage of Nightmare and then Emergency Provisions. What do you mean? Jaden set back row all the damn time. I flip up Mirage of Nightmare. I draw 4 cards. I activate Emergency Provision, sending Mirage of Nightmare to the graveyard and gaining 1,000 life points. Alrighty. Telling me Jaden didn't set back row. Out of all the characters, Jaden probably set the most damn back row at times. I'm pretty sure that I saw him activate Emergency Provision and gain 2,000 life points more than once, which means he had to have set at least 2 back row. You say set more back row? I mean, probably. I'm aware that I'm being a little facetious, but Jaden, like, it was just the fact that, like, literally, that was one of his iconic combos fairly early on. Because of how god awful his card advantage was, because he was using like 3 cards just to go into one crappy fusion monster. Like, he needed like broken cards to refill his hand. Real OGs forget his tier 0 combo. Sparkman with Spark Blaster. Yes. Okay, unironically, Rampart Blaster, probably one of my favorite of his garbage early fusions. Alrighty, Decatron. We're gonna start forcing out that back row. We always hit the wrong card. Feels good. The scene in GX where Jesse pretended to summon Rainbow Dragon, then said he didn't have it yet and immediately loses to Jaden, will forever be the funniest moment in the anime. Forcing out the needle ceiling. Oh, that is a nice hit. Void Vanishment. Activating, sending a beast to the... What? But why, though? Hello, by the way, Akirik. I think I missed you earlier. How are you doing, my friend? Got harassed by Nifroth yesterday. So at some point I said that Zexal was actually one of my favorite animes. Or not animes, but of the Yu-Gi-Oh animes. That I actually liked Zexal. And he sent me these. With the caption, best series, huh? That's 8,000 attack! That's me for real, for real. I'm getting fired up. Rawr. We're not here to judge. Curry, I've already heard that you're out to cancel me, so I guess that's just more material for you to use. Did you guys know that this guy likes Zexal, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime series? I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that I have a soft spot for like stupid main characters. We don't talk about Zexal. Xyz just magically appeared in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alrighty, looks like we're gonna be able to clear the board here. We will be able to stop the Jack Jaguar from coming back, but this Roach pretty much ends us here. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna need to get like exactly the Sight Samas to get back into this game here. That's not it. You don't know why so many people cared about the number effects or numbers? Just the fact that when you artificially limit something, it's like why people like the God cards, even though like they are objectively bad. When you make, so obviously that's going to be different because the God cards are limited in number and it has to do with the plot. But the idea behind the numbers that you have 1 to 100, and then you were always wondering like, okay, what is the next number monster going to be? And then if you were talking about from collectability, the idea that you could have this like goal to collect, you're going to get number 1 up to number 100. And then obviously they made more and that's whatever. But the fact that you could literally collect them yourself had a novelty factor to it. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they like release like a collector's edition number set in Japan? And I'm pretty sure it did fairly well, just because of that like nostalgia factor that people had for the idea. Counterpoint number 63. Okay. Yes, potato. Counterpoint. Awful monsters can be funny. Why do so many people like Tatsunogu? They don't like it because it's a good card. They like it because it's so stupid. Alrighty, we are ready for the grand finals. I hope you guys are ready for a salad mirror match. Why didn't we get it in the West? They just don't release everything. Like, the collectability, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't feel like it was worthwhile. While we wait for both duelists to get to the table, I want to remind people, if you happen to be here and have not joined the Discord yet, exclamation point Discord. While this is not attached to the Meta Weekly, in my own Discord, we host tournaments. One of which will be this upcoming Wednesday, which should be one of the early new box tournaments. So if you're going to be interested in seeing how potential new box decks do, we usually have fairly high turnout. We've been averaging anywhere between 120 to 150 people. I actually have this number saved somewhere. Let me go ahead and bring it up. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, here we go. So we have run 16 tournaments so far. We run a Swiss tournament on Wednesdays, and we run a single elimination tournament on Thursdays extremely early, and that's primarily for the Japanese region and EU. Although NA can obviously join, it's just probably going to be a really early for you. Let's go ahead and bring that up, just because I think it's pretty cool, just to show how neat or that this competitive community is doing well. So here are the player turnouts. So the first number is going to be the Swiss, and the second number is going to be the single elimination. So you can see we've been averaging, we had a really nice first one for the Swiss, but we've been averaging about 120 to 140, 145-ish for the Swiss, so fairly large turnout. And then all the single eliminations, anywhere between like 50 and 60-ish. So do consider either stopping by, joining the Discord, joining these events. They are free to play. Or just show up for the streams like you've been doing. Appreciate you guys. Alrighty, looks like both duelists are at the table. We're gonna go ahead and head on in. Nah, I don't think we're gonna do a prediction here. It's kind of a coin flip matchup. It is a Salad Mirror Match Finals.
Duel!
We're just here to wish both of these duelists good luck. Yeah, there we go, Reveal Gazelle. Which decks are in the finals? Also, hello, Kexiled. It is a Salad Mirror match. Striker YGO, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate you. Hello, Aatrox. Remember, guys, as we watch these amazing plays, we do have a new box release tomorrow. Tournaments on Wednesday and through the rest of the week. Trust me, there will be some excitement to look forward to this week. What's the best card to side versus Salad besides IDP? I don't know. If are you a heavy back row deck? I think it's kind of funny to resolve a Wall of Disruption against them, but obviously you're not going to do that because it's like limited utility. Box comes early tomorrow. I don't think so. When does it come out? No, it's gonna be it's gonna be a late. It's gonna be an evening box. Potato, I haven't assigned the anti-meta weekly or the anti-meta tournament quite yet. Link will be up sometime in the next day or so. Just need to get it all sorted out because I don't want to conflict with other people. Chica22, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Needle, Ceiling, Wipe the Field. I am protected and you are not. Hello, Dario. How you doing? Sorry, went stupid there for a moment. I'm pretty tired. Blind MST taking out the circle. One back row. Do you play around the opposing needle ceiling? Looks like we're gonna play around that back row. It's funny. I'm gonna activate the Sanctuary. No coaching, but it looks like we are in fact going to go into the Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect will allow us to get rid of that back row. It was a Book of Moon. Very nice. Gizmek Kaku putting lethal on the board. Putting even more lethal on the board. And game number 1 will go to King. Skillfully outplaying his opponent by going first and setting needle ceiling. Let's go! Both players are going to be side decking. Whether or not they put needle to 3 is kind of up in the air, but I think it would be a fair hit. I do think you need to be careful about putting too many of the traps to 3. It can reach a point where it feels like you can't actually play a healthy trap lineup, and I would be very careful. In my opinion, you want to be careful about getting to a point where you're just like, well, I can't play any good traps or spells traps. I guess I'm just gonna play all monsters. Whoops, all monsters. That could be an issue. But I think needle may be one of the ones that could justify going to 3. Although if you do that, like, I probably just doesn't kill Salad, but it's like another nail in the coffin. Time to implement limit 4. Not the worst idea.
Duel!
No. Balink Search. Oh no. What is this hand? No. Okay, wait. Saved? Question mark? Saved? So we had to discard the Sanctuary for the mining. We'll be able to get the Sanctuary back, theoretically? That's like a really expensive Sunlight Wolf just to get Sanctuary. Would it be worth it? Send in the Falco. Falco to return the Gazelle. Row on the Falco. So we just lose we just bounce our own Gazelle. 1 back row set, and okay. 4 cards in hand, 1 back row. Can you play around it? So if you field no delay, you play around the fact that it was Needle, right? Right. You're never letting 4 monsters on that board. Failing search, Gazelle send. Sending the Falco. Revealing the face down to be the Book of Moon. You now can play around everything safely. We make any real pushes here. Falco effect, returning the Salamangreat Jacques Jaguar to the hand. Our Nibiru is needle sealing, kind of. Yes, Salads are probably one of the better performing decks recently. If anything, Mech Knights are underperforming ever so slightly. Wait. So Mech Knights are underperforming slightly. Goki are underperforming slightly. I'm not speaking just in this tournament, just kind of in general. And Salamangreat are overperforming. And Nyx is correct. It's basically the consistency of the deck. Yeah, no, they're never going to drop Gazelle. It's too vital to the deck's game plan. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and wipe the board here. We're gonna be able to take out the set monster. We shall protect instead. Activating the circle that we regenerated last turn. Foul to hand. Foul is going to be able to shut down that back row if we're worried about it. Really looking forward to seeing the new box come through the competitive scene. Definitely need some new blood. Yeah, we're definitely at the new, we need a new box or a ban list stage. The meta's not awful, but it's actually probably one of the more balanced metas we've had in quite a long time. You got yourself a trifecta meta with a bunch of rogue decks viable. So in the grand scheme of things, the complaints I think that you can fairly leverage against the meta is that you just want to shake things up, not that it's bad. Alrighty, going in for lethal. Had everything to ensure that it went through. DD Crow getting rid of the Balinx so that it would be lethal damage. And that puts us into game number 3. Like any true Salamangreat mirror. Honestly, I wish they would do, if you want my opinion, Happy Ryax, I wish they would do more of what they've been doing to a limited degree. And just, they have a third option for shaking up the meta that they aren't using more often. Well, they use it sometimes with the skill nerfs and the skill buffs. But there is absolutely no reason they could not be coming up with random AF skills to just hand out. If you want to one day decide, you know what, guys? You know the deck that really needs to... we just want to prop it up again. You know, we want... I don't know. Friggin' Fortune Ladies to come back into the meta. Just give them a stupid busted skill. Suddenly people are like, oh, Fortune Ladies, they got a card in an event a while ago, and oh, I see this box for them. Okay. And then, like, and all it takes is introducing a new skill. But just make it good. Make it like tier 1 skill level. You could do that for literally any deck in the game going forward, if you ever want to. I don't even care about generic skills. Like, ignore that. Ignore generic skills. If anything, the argument is that there's too many generic skills that are meta right now. Like Ties That Bind or quote-unquote Life Point Boost Alpha. Make it broken like Galaxy? I mean, heck. Sure, why not? If I can ask for anything, can Gimmick Puppet skill please remove the extra deck restriction? I think a happy medium to that would be to make it require a certain amount. some of the skills that do this fairly well, like, will limit. I think what's a good example? The evil hero skill, that one of the newer ones that they gave it, where it was like your extra deck had to be like 4 or 5 evil heroes, but they let you have a couple non-evil heroes. It was something like that. I think it's fine to require a certain amount if you want to keep the anime flavor, but yes, offering the person the ability to have some flex spots, I think at this point in time is just kind of vital. Like, for example, Resonators being essentially unplayable with Ibli in the meta because they can't run an Ibli out. Like, come on, guys. What I'm saying is like, yo, fix the Resonator skill. Demon's Resonance got done dirty. Fix it. Remove the requirement to play that stupid Red Nova Dragon. Make it so you can run. You have to run like 4 or 5 synchro monsters. You have at least a couple flex spots. Also, yes, Happy Ryax, I agree. As somebody who thoroughly enjoys, on occasion, playing Chronomaly, because that skill is actually pretty good, they really need to lessen the restriction on that extra deck. Holy crap. Like, I understand you were worried, but my guys, you're playing Chronomaly. You're already at a disadvantage. Okay, 1401. Resonator Thunder Dragon was one of the coolest decks ever, and I will fight people in the streets over that one. And I don't even like Thunder Dragons, but that deck was like legit cool. The stuff people were doing with it. Help you out with this predicament. The mini box drops tomorrow, and also the Fortnite Dragon Ball Super collab drops tomorrow. What do you need help with? What do you spend on? Can you spend Duel Links money on Fortnite? Like, what are you buying in that? Okay, but how many skins are there that you would actually want? Just give... Dream Mirrors just need their fusion monsters. Leaves the Abyss Dweller up. Interesting. Oh, don't you worry. Heroes get a new skill every, like, 2 or 3 months. And going into Balinx, this is like the time where you would theoretically needle. Well, I mean, not necessarily, because you still wipe these. Which version of Gohan and Piccolo? Is it the new movie one, the superhero one, or whatever? Like the lame ass orange Piccolo or whatever. Good movie, but the power-ups were like silly. I guess it kind of doesn't matter as long as you get the characters back into it. Okay. The movie was good, but the power-ups were total, like, even as far as DBZ power-ups go, those were some ass pulls. How'd you get more power? I wished for the ability to have more power. Why do you have more power? Because I decided to actually be serious, I guess. Come on, really? I mean, don't get me wrong. You're like, okay, the Gohan one is just fixing a mistake. Like, come on, you just did the boy dirty. But the Piccolo, like, to be fair, they were, I'll be real with you. In the Tournament of Power, when you had people, okay, first of all, Mako BS. It was in the Tournament in Power when they had friggin' somebody like Master Roshi able to go to toe-to-toe with some of these people. It's like, yeah, we're just basically gonna pretend that the whole power level scaling of this entire anime series never existed and just ignore it. Just ignore it. Activating needle sealing. Get wiping. Pro to ensure that King's board will fall as well. Okay, guys, we are remembering the fact that Roshi and literally all of Earth would have been soloed by Raditz. You're telling me a planet full of people who could be soloed by Raditz. You have a guy now able to go toe-to-toe with universe-destroying level of power. Oh, well, of course. I mean, if you say yes, okay. Don't get me wrong, like, for example, I'm glad that they made the androids relevant again. Trading. Okay, come on. Training. Was the movie good? It was, I mean, as far as DBZ movies go, yeah, it was fine. All right, Mako, you need to chill, my dude. No, Nyx. And why? I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually really like Raditz. Come on, it's Raditz. Three cards in hand, one back row. Extra deck essentially destroyed. Can't tell if this box is underrated or overrated. Well, you're in luck, real abs. Or the real BS. I always say real abs. You are in luck, my friend. Also, this is like the most slugging match I have seen in a long time. The box is probably going to be good just because of its ability to put extenders in basically any deck that wants them now. But you're going to see tournaments all week long. Just wait. Watch people. People been cooking. You are going to see some fine cuisine after all the cooking people been doing. Oh no. This slugging match. Activating the Falco, returning the Foxy to hand, Sunlight Wolf effect. Madolche players are like Sidra players. They are too stubborn to quit the deck even if it's not good. Wow. Yes, also, can somebody please win? I need to go to bed. I needed to be in bed like 40 minutes ago. Nightmare Phoenix. Hitting that back row. Goodbye, Needle Ceiling. The Book of Moon that we cannot activate because no monster on the field. Wait, we could have... So we got punished for not booking earlier. Oh, it's not over yet. It may look like it's over, but it's not over yet. Wait. Oh, wait, no, we can't activate the gazelle because we added it back to hand. Alrighty, your winner for today is King. Congratulations. Although, King, if you're here or you listen to this, we will never forgive you for abandoning Phantom Knights. I understand it has led you to winning to today's Meta Weekly, getting that cash prize for first place. But you're dead to us in our hearts. We have never forgiven you, and we never will, unless you play Phantom Knights in next month's box. If you do that, then we forgive you. Regardless, congratulations, King. Congratulations to Jagannatha. Congratulations to the other 4 finalists, Shoma, Magoo, and to everybody that played into today's event. Appreciate you. I am gonna go ahead and send you guys over to Quantum. Oh wait, is he oh no, I think he's finishing up the tournament. No, we're gonna send you over to JG then. Let's not waste the raid. Thank you guys. Next tournament will be on Wednesday. New box will be legal. So do consider stopping by for that.